Alright. It's go time. It is go time. Just getting ourselves ready to go. Alright, here we go. Oh, I forgot to change the title on it. Here we go. There we go. I forgot to change the title to... Today's the 20th. There we go. It's 8/20/20. Look at that. There we go. Getting more images. Alright. So here we go. Oh, look, there's a plane that went through, too. Look at that. How about that, just as we start. Oh, look at that. Wow, and it looking really good for the Milky Way. Look at that. Well, look at that. We are in good shape tonight. It's looking clear tonight. We are just about ready to guide too, so who's ready for tonight? So here's what we got going on for TAP for tonight. What we're going to be doing is, first we're going to get the Canon camera up here. There we go. Canon camera's up. Everything is now up and ready to go. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to get some more... It's a plane. It's Superman. It is Superman. We're going to get some more colored imaging. So the little dumbbell nebula, M76, is just a little too far down right now. So we're going to have to wait for that, which is okay. So we're going to wait. We're going to get some other stuff while we're waiting. No big deal on that. Go. Just getting everything all set up and ready to go. Guider is almost ready to go for that. Okay. Usually the beginning is just getting everything set up. 7380, which is the Wizard. So we're going to start with the Wizard Nebula. We're going to get this in red, green, and blue. So then this way we'll have a colored image that we'll be able to match with the hydrogen alpha. Then we're going to move to Andromeda. I'm hoping we can get Andromeda. We'll get that in color. So that'll be awesome. So now we're going to do the east and the west step, and we'll be ready to go. Alright, now we're going to do north and south. So how's everyone doing out there tonight? Everyone having a great, wonderful Thursday evening. The weekend is just about here. How cool is that? The weekend. Welcome, Troy. Welcome, Morgello. Hopefully you guys are having an amazing evening. While we're waiting, we will flip this to wide field. So you'll be able to see the Milky Way in its all in luxury. It's pretty incredible. You can get this from a Bortle scale 8. You figure that this would be almost invisible, but it's not. But you do get the horrible light pollution of the light glow at the bottom left. Just about ready to guide here. You're almost ready. Got 3 more steps to go in south, and we're going to start going immediately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip to the red filter right now. There we go. Flip to red. It's just a little bit out of focus here. Right there. Okay, so now we're going to move it back. Although it does look really cool, though, I got to admit, that is really neat. You got the little dipper in here. You got the Milky Way. You got Cassiopeia at the bottom. Pretty sweet. I mean, I could let this run all night and we'd be fine. I mean, that's how cool this is. As this gets higher and higher in the sky, it's going to get darker and darker. Every little dot is a star. And then we're taking a 2-minute exposure. I could probably go to 3 minutes if I really wanted to. I can get even more detail. But 2 minutes is pretty sweet to me. But we're wasting time. We're wasting time. We're just looking. We're having fun. Alright, so let's get this set and ready to go here. Alright, so now we'll start taking images now. So we'll get rid of this. Get rid of that. We don't need that one anymore. So perfect. There we go. There we go. So we're going to start taking images now. Perfect. We'll go to this one here. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Darn it! No! I want to hit the wrong button on the Canon camera. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to go here. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, here we go. So we get 10-minute exposure. We'll take 10 of them, and we'll go. So the first image should be done in about 20 seconds here. There we go. Here comes the first image. We'll take 4. So we're going to do 4 5-minute exposures. And again, we're going to be getting NGC 7380. So this is the Wizard Nebula, which is super cool. And you can really see it. That is so cool. Remember, this is not hydrogen alpha. This is just solely just a red channel. I mean, how cool is that? So we got this in red. So we're going to do this in red, green, and blue. And then we'll flip over to another object. We'll probably get, I think we'll get Andromeda, and then we'll finish off the M76 in green, and then blue, and then we'll be done with that. We got quite a bit of objects that we still need to do. That's pretty cool, though. You actually can, yes. Here's what I'll do. We will zoom in on it. The stars looking good, too. Let me see if I can do it this way here. Right there should do it. That should be good. I mean, in the red channel, that's pretty sweet. The top hat is going to sit right here. This is the top hat right here. And then it goes around this way and follows through here. So, I mean, it's not exactly perfect where it's pristine, like you'll see it with the hydrogen alpha filter, but you can see it. Now, the red filter you're going to see a lot. The green and the blue you won't see as much, but we're going to use those just so we can see the color of the stars. So what I'm going to do is, it's called masking, and we'll do this on the star party, or the process party, is we're going to mask them. So we're going to take just stars, layer it, process the stars, do what I got to do with that, and then we'll take the nebula and use hydrogen alpha, process that, and combine the two of them. And then you're going to see a pristine image all the way through. You're going to have colorful stars, and you'll have the nebula, which is what I want. So we're going to have a lot of fun with that. Is it time for wine yet? Sure. Yeah, it's always time for wine. Are you kidding me? About 100 seconds and then it'll be ready for the Canon camera. So the next image is done for the red channel. The Milky Way is extremely prominent tonight on the wide field. Like, you can really see the Milky Way tonight. I'm very, very impressed in how amazing it looks tonight. Guiding is not all that great tonight. Let's try that one. Maybe it's just the star that we were guiding on before, so we'll try that and see. Oh, really? Let me see here. Turn the music down a little bit. Let me try to get this a little bit closer. How about that? Is that a little bit better? I don't know. Somebody was saying that they couldn't hear me as well. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Guiding is... Let me see. Might just be just a star. I think we fixed it, so I don't think it's as bad, so we'll see. As long as I can stay within 1 arc seconds, I'm happy. Not gonna be great, but it'll be doable. I also turned the music down just a little bit too. Alright, so the next image is done. We'll take a look and see how good these are. Yeah, these ones aren't horrible, but they're not great. So this is number 3. Well, now that I fixed the guiding, we should be much better shape now. So the stars are going to be a lot more pinpoint. Looks like guiding has definitely settled down. So we should be in good shape now. Just using the trend lines to see where we are. Yeah, you can say goodnight. There's not many people on tonight. How many people are on?
Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone.
I don't know if it's buffering. Hang on, let me see. I don't. Not buffering, we're good. Make sure you turn the light off in the bathroom. There we go. Chair was stuck. Alright, so the fourth one is now done. We'll probably take one more, just because now that the guiding is... Well, actually, yeah, that's... Ugh. I don't know why guiding is so bad. Woof. I think it was just because it probably wasn't dark enough yet. That's probably why guiding wasn't all that great. Because now that it's dark enough, now I'm getting a darker background. Now I'm starting to get better guiding. Now it's not bouncing around as much. I think we're going to be in good shape now. Oh yeah, guiding is a lot better. Look how much it stopped. Like it went from going bouncing all over the place to a straight line. And now that number is just going to start just going down. It was at like 1.07, now it's at 0.88, 0.86. Yeah, it's going to be a lot better now. Oh yeah, it's so much better now. Yeah, this next one's going to be much better. And then we'll do green and blue. Alright. Oh yeah, guiding is 0.43 now. Now we're going to be in great shape. Now we're going to take some great images. So we're halfway through the image here, and we'll see what it looks like. If this one looks good, then we'll take 2 more. And then we'll go to green, and then we'll go to blue. Let me look in the area here. Let me take a look and see. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. Okay. I'm just testing out zoom here. On the other computer. So I'm just working this thing out here. I'm doing 2 things at once here. So that one's much better. This one wasn't good for the Canon camera. So we're going to work on this to make sure it looks good. Oh, I'm here. I am here. I'm just working on a couple things here. Just trying to figure out. Figuring stuff out in the background. Oh, there was a little satellite that went through, too. Oh, God, so much better. Oh, man, that's so much better. Alright, so we'll take one more. And we'll have 3 really good images. And then we'll take 3 in green, 3 in blue. Now they were, I got 2 last night. They were fairly good. I can't complain. As for the wide field that we have, I mean, we got a pretty decent wide field camera now. It's not terrible. And this is our wide field. Every little dot that you see here is a star. So, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you're getting the Little Dipper, you're getting Cassiopeia. I mean, I can't complain, and you could definitely see the prominent Milky Way going right up the screen. And as the night continues, this is going to get darker and darker, and you're going to see it more prominent. Like if I were to take my mouse, even though it's upside down, doesn't matter, it's still there. If you were to take the mouse and just follow along with the mouse, this is the center of the Milky Way right here. Right there. Going right across. So pretty cool. Want me to point out the North Star? Here. Go back. The North Star in this picture is... Find my damn mouse. There's the mouse. It's gonna be this star right there. That's the North Star right there. Everything's gonna go around that star right there. And then if you follow it up here, this is right here. This is Ursa Minor right here. Goes up and over. So that's Ursa Minor, which is the Little Dipper, which is right there. And Cassiopeia sits right here. This is Cassiopeia. Right there. Alright, so now the last one is done. So we've taken 3 reds. 3 really good red ones. So I can handle that. That's good. So we'll save these. Alright, gotta move here. Yep, I'm pointing northeast, correct. NGC 7380 red. This way I know I got it saved in red. Alright, now we're gonna flip to green. Okay. Go to video mode. Okay. And now we'll flip to green. Channel, green, change. Okay. Focus is set. And we'll take 3 exposures in green. So now we're set. Welcome, Joanne. There we go. So that's the red channel. So if I mute myself on that one, but don't mute myself on this one, you're muted. Mute your microphone. So then I could use that. So then I can actually use it with that and be able to, if I turn the volume up. Okay, I'm just working out some things in the background. Alright, so the first green one is now done. Take a look and see what we got. Stars look pretty good. Now you're gonna notice there's like no nebula. Like the nebula is like practically gone. Only just like the outer edge, like this right here. This is it, right there. Alright, so the second one in green should be done. So this way we'll have two greens. We got one more green to do, and then we'll flip to blue. We got one more to go. Yeah, she was on for about 30 seconds tonight just to say goodnight. That was pretty much it. She was only on for a very, very, very short time. She was on yesterday. And we should be just about done with the third one, which is awesome. And then we're going to flip this to the blue channel. Alright. So now the third one is done. So now we're going to save this. It's green. And now we're going to flip it to blue. Okay, now we gotta flip this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there, that should do it. That's focused. That's perfect. Okay. And we'll take 3 of these. Perfect. Alright, so we'll take the last 3 here. We already got these in hydrogen alpha, so we're good to go with that. It's about another minute that the first blue one's going to be done. Alright, so the first blue one is done. Now you really can't see anything in the blue channel. It's crazy. Let's see, the next one should be just about done here. Yeah, about 40 seconds left on this one. Alright, so now the next blue one is now done. But now we have 2 blues. Let's see what they look like here. Let's see. Perfect. Excellent. So we have 1 more blue to do. Nice, Joanne. She's gonna go take a look to see if she can find a Starlink. Nice. Starlinks here suck. They're terrible here. I can't get any Starlinks out here. I did pull up the Starlink app on my iPhone. This is the thing that came up this afternoon. Hi there. Based on user reports, the Starlink trains are currently difficult to see, including the August 18th launch. This is because Starlink's company has put them in different orbit and reduced their brightness to avoid disturbing astronomers. But almost every day, some people are still able to see it, so it is visible sometimes. You could still try at your location, and with luck, it'll be bright enough to be visible. Nice. Supposed to be in different orbits. Exactly, Joanne. Today's the 20th, right? Alright, so let's see here. I got nothing. Nothing. I got Starlink 9 for 4 minutes. Northwest to north. Starting at 10. Max 18. 300 to 346. Let me see. Yeah, I won't be able to get it because that's on the other side of north. Okay. Yeah, so I won't be able to get it. That's at 10:57 p.m. The next one will be at 4 a.m. And they're all fairly low for me, which is weird. So we got 1 more minute and then we'll be done with blue. Alright, 15 seconds, and then blue will be done. Okay, so that's done. Save these. Alright, so now we'll get 2 shots in hydrogen alpha. Okay. Perfect right there. There we go. It's amazing, though, how bright those 2 stars are compared to what the blue channel is, compared to what the hydrogen alpha looks like. It's crazy. Alright, we'll take 2 hydrogen alpha shots. And then I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself a drink. I am thirsty. So I'll be right back. Okay. So the hydrogen alpha image is done. I had to get myself a drink. Boy, did I need it too. It's warm out there. Whew. All right. Well, this is the hydrogen alpha image. I mean, that's crazy what you can get with the hydrogen alpha. This is nuts. Well, that's good. Gotta like the walk. It's always nice. So we'll get one more, and then we will flip objects. The question is, what should we get next? I mean, I got an idea of where we should go, but let me take a look and see. Andromeda is high enough that we can get Andromeda now, and we can get it in color. Let's take a look and see the wide field. Oh yeah, wide field's looking good. I just need to clean that lens. There's just 3 little tiny dust motes. I mean, I could probably just like blow on it and it should go away. But dang. And if there's any like dim meteor that's going through, we should be in great shape. We shouldn't have any problems at all. I mean, that Milky Way is prominent in this picture. That's crazy. And the cool thing is if you look really carefully, you can actually see the Pac-Man Nebula in this. I mean, how freaking cool is that? Here, I will put the mouse right on top of it so you can see it, okay? Here's my mouse, upside down as always. The Pac-Man sits right there. Right where the mouse is, that little speck that you see there, that's the Pac-Man Nebula right there. You can actually see it in view. How cool is that? Wow. Crazy. Dang, that is awesome. It's even cooler when you actually have it on a 45-inch TV. How awesome is that? And this is only going to get better and better as it goes higher in the sky, too. That is so cool. we'll go back to this here. Well, the last hydrogen alpha image is done. So now we're going to flip objects now. So now we are going to go to Andromeda. The big monster of Andromeda. Okay, so we'll stop the Canon camera. We're going to stop the guider. Okay, so stopping the guider, stopping that. Then we're going to go to video mode. Okay, we're going to flip the filter back to luminance. Okay, perfect. Alright, now we gotta change the focus. Perfect, right there. Perfect. Now luminance is done. So now we'll move the mount. How cool is that? We'll zoom out so we can see not only where we are, to where we're going to be going. There we go. So now you can see it. You're actually going to watch the mount move. Okay, you ready? And we're moving. You're going to watch on the bottom left, the little circle bullseye. Oh, there's planets up. I just won't be able to get them. That's the problem. Where the ecliptic is. I'm going to wait for Mars to get up just high enough. And I should be able to get Mars. I'll be able to get Mars at... Let's see. Mars will be... at about 1:30 a.m. Neptune will probably be in about another half an hour, 45 minutes. I could try to get Neptune. I could try. That could be really cool. So maybe after we get Andromeda, we could try Neptune if you guys want. That'd be pretty cool if you guys want me to. There we go. Perfect, right there. Yeah, sure. We'll try for Neptune. As I said, I can't make any guarantees. Well, if you want, I could try Neptune right now if you want me to. Let's see where it is here. Nah, we might have to wait just a tiny, tiny bit. I would say... midnight would probably be the best. Yeah, I mean, I would say wait a half an hour, because then we might be able to get it in half an hour. It'll be at 30 degrees, which would be the best shot I can get. So I could try. But I'm not making any guarantees. The problem is with these planets, they're not high enough in the sky. That's my problem. Neptune, we might be lucky enough between 12 and 1 a.m. So we'll see. Alright, so here we go. So we're going to do Andromeda first. We're going to get luminance first. So we'll get 3 shots at 3 minutes apiece. Okay, so we'll get that first. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna definitely try it. We're gonna get Andromeda first in color, and then we're gonna go right to Neptune. So a little bit of a change of plans. But we're gonna try it. See what we got. I don't think we've ever gotten planets on this channel this year. So, because if we wait long enough. Of course, insert joke here. Uranus just rose too. We can always get Uranus too. Bend over. Because right now we have 5 planets up right now. And a 6th planet coming up in about 2 hours. So that's interesting. We got planets all over the place here. But again, where the shed, the problem is where the shed falls. That's the problem that we're having. Is the wall of the shed is higher than the scopes. That's the problem we're running into. Open up a window, it's really warm in here. Alright, we're gonna get a 3-minute exposure here, see what we get. Okay, so this is a 3-minute exposure. Looks pretty good for 3 minutes. Not bad. Just get, I could always just take it and flip something down. I could always do that too. That'd be. Then I'd be able to get all the nebula down at the south too. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, this Andromeda looks pretty good. This is just the one shot at luminance. Yeah. I gotta cut some trees down. Next summer. Next summer I got some ideas. Because what I could do, and I thought of this too, and you make a good point. Troy, you make a very good point. Is I could cut part of the wall and hinge it. So when I'm imaging the south side, because that's ultimately where the planets are going to sit, is I could take it, I could fold it down. So I could always figure that out. Alright, so the image for Andromeda is done for the Canon camera. This is a 4-minute image, and we're going to be slowly but surely taking longer and longer exposures. So we're going to go to 4 minutes, to 5, 6, to 7, to 8. We're going to take 4 sets of each for the Canon camera. So we'll get some pretty awesome images. So super excited with that. Yeah, the color is going to be sick with this. We've already taken 2 so far. I plan on taking 3 in luminance. Alright, and we're going to take 1 more luminance, and then we're going to flip it to red. We're only going to take 3 of each. I'm not going to go totally nuts. So that should take us to right to Neptune. And by 11:45, it should be at about 28 degrees. Well, I have to say that I've done a phenomenal job being super handy with this shed. I mean, I've done things that I didn't even think I could possibly ever imagine. Yeah, it took 6 months to do. I mean, if you ever get a chance, Troy, or Chris, or Joanne, or Jello, if you guys ever get a chance, take a look at the shed video that I posted back in April, 4 months ago. And it just shows you everything of how what the shed looks like, how, and even going on Instagram, I posted all the pictures from the day that I got it to the day that it became fully functional. I mean, it started October 6th, and then it became fully functional right around April 6th. It was the first week of April is when I finally finished it. So definitely take a look at that. I think I got over 250 pictures. The third image should be just about done. Alright, so now it's done. So now we're going to save it. Alright, so now we're saving these. Okay, now they're all saved. And now we're going to flip it to red. With this one, you definitely need a luminance filter with this. It's cool though. What's really neat about this is that's the center of the Andromeda Galaxy. This is a 5-second preview. So that's a live shot of Andromeda. I mean, how cool is that? And now we're going to flip the filter to red. So now we're flipping. Make the noise. Done. Okay. There we go. I'm going to go to a bright star to see what it looks like here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that should be good right there. That's perfect. Alright, so this is in the red channel. Take 3 minutes and then we'll take 4 of them. Go. So that's 36 minutes. That should be more than enough. So then by the time we're done, that'll be midnight and we'll be able to get Neptune at midnight. I think there's a, I'm not sure if that's a plane on the wide field or not. Hang on. There you go. I don't know what that is on the wide field. Here, let me flip it. I don't know if you can see it or not. What is that? We'll see if that's a plane or not in 28 seconds. We'll see if something moves on the other side here. But that looks to be a shooting star. Let's see. Yep, that was a shooting star. That's cool. Shooting star. Super cool. And where we're shooting is right here. That's Andromeda right there. That's where we're shooting. Right between the reticles, so I can take the reticle off. Oh, see, that doesn't do that. Darn it, get out of there. It's right here. That's where we're shooting, right there. There's another shooting star. That's pretty cool. we're at 2:35, so we got about another 20 seconds. And we're going to get our first image in red of Andromeda. Alright, first red one is now done. So there's the red channel, so that's pretty cool. The blue you're going to get a lot, I can guarantee it. And looking at this, you know, I don't know if there was another... I can't tell. Hang on, let me zoom in. Let me see. Yeah, I'm looking for something here. Huh, I don't see it. I swore I thought I saw something. Yeah, where? It's at 3,000. It's at the very bottom. Ah, you won't be able to see it. Thought it was just a plane or something. I thought I saw something, but I guess not. Okay. Alright, the next one's going to be done. See what the stars look like. Oh, perfect. Stars look really good on the Canon camera. Now we're moving over because now we got 4 at 240 seconds. So now we're doing the next one, which is 300 seconds. And now we got 2 reds. We're halfway through the red channel. And then we'll get green, blue, and then Neptune. And we'll do Neptune in color. Okay, one more in red, and we're going to flip it to green. Alright, so we should be just about done with the red, and we're going to go right to green. Alright, so now we are done with the red. We're going to save it. M31 red. Save. Okay. Trying to see if I can find a bright star there. There it is. There's a bright star right there. Perfect, right there. Let's go to green. Alright, it's out of focus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 34. It's a star cluster, though. That'd be a good one. Perfect right there. Let's see. Maybe you gotta go just a slight bit. 1, 2. Perfect, right there. That's excellent. Fantastic. Alright, so 3 minutes, and then we'll do 2.73. Perfect. And we'll do 4 of these in green. Now, we'll also look at this here. So this is a 4-minute exposure. Okay, the camera on the bottom right. Alright, then this is a 5-minute exposure. So you can see the difference, and you can see it's going to be a little bit more detailed around the edges right here on the bottom. You can zoom it in. Stars look really good. Outside looks good. Definitely impressed with it, so that's good. M30 is near Neptune. Okay. Remember, we still have to get the blue channel in M76, too. But we can always get that tomorrow, because tomorrow's clear, too. M30 is going to be tough. M30 only sits 21 degrees above the horizon. I won't be able to get it. It's not high enough. Plus, it's going to be like... oh, boy, that's going to be really tough. The highest it gets to is about 24 degrees, M30. That's going to be very, very tough to get. Yeah, Neptune will be able to get. It'll sit very, very high. It's about 42 degrees, so we should be able to get it. I don't see why we couldn't. We're in the green channel right now, so we're flying right through these here. So the first green channel one is done. Yeah, ain't that the truth? That's pretty cool. Neptune might be in Capricornus or Aquarius. I think it's in Let me see. It's a good question. It's an Aquarius. Just a couple of good dust lanes too. Definitely really good. This is in the green channel. And then we're going to be doing the blue channel next. And we're taking 4 images at 3 minutes apiece. We don't need to go super long. I mean, I could. But that's the beauty of this. We could take short exposures tonight, and then tomorrow night we could dial back to this and get 10-minute exposures if we really wanted to, or 8-minute exposures, and then just add to it. So we'll do it short, get what we need, and move on. And the only reason we're not getting Neptune right now is because it's to the minute. It is at 27 degrees above the horizon. I'd like to get at about 30. So if we take 3 more, that's 9. That's 21 minutes. So 57. Yeah, that should be perfect. I even see the dust lane behind the galaxy core. Yeah, me too. That is really cool. Alright, so now we're at two greens. Fantastic. And then we're taking our last 5-minute image with the Canon, and we're going to boost it to 6 minutes. Yep, M31 and M32. get about 15 seconds, and then we're going to flip this to the blue channel. And then we're going to try something new. Because I have no idea how this is going to go. We should technically get M76, but we can get that tomorrow. I'm not worried about that. I want to see Neptune. Alright, so this is M31 in green. Okay. Perfect. And now we'll flip it to blue. That should do it right there. That should be perfect. That's perfect right there. Okay, that's in focus. So now... and go. And now we're starting the blues. And now we're doing 360 seconds, which is 6 minutes. So we'll see the difference. And we'll be able to compare a 4-minute, a 5-minute, and a 6-minute exposure with the Canon camera. So we're just busting it out. We're getting everything here. We're having so much fun. We don't know what to do with ourselves. We'll see what this 6-minute exposure looks like. How bright this is. There we go. Well, that's pretty cool. So this is a 6-minute. This is a 5-minute. And this is a 4-minute. But what I did was I changed the ISO. So the ISO that's at, this is 800, 800, 400. So this is 400 ISO for the Canon camera. And now we're going to get longer and longer exposures because we're going to do 360, 420, 480. All while we're trying to get this. And keep in mind, we are still taking images in our wide field, just to let you know. We'll go back to the wide field here. We're still doing imaging, which is super awesome. To see if there's anything out there. And right now, I don't know if we got any shooting stars or not, but we'll see. Well, the first blue one is done. We got 3 more to go. Yeah, blue is the best yet. Wow. Blue is crazy. You can see the whole entire disc. That's insane. You can see that in blue. That is crazy. Well, next blue is done, so now we're halfway there on the blues. We'll zoom in a little bit here. We'll go over to the side here. Look at that. That is crazy. Wait till we get this in color. Alright, so now that's the third one. We got one more to go. And then we'll flip it over to Neptune. May have to go outside to make sure that no cords get caught or anything, because we're going to be flipping the mount in the opposite direction. So I want to make sure that nothing gets caught. Alright, so this is the whole picture here. And then I could do... Let's check the curves here. You can see how this takes up the entire freaking picture. Okay. So now we got our fourth and final blue one. So we got a red, green, and blue. Let's do a batch save. M31 blue. There we go. And save. Alright, now, let me see how we're going to do this. I'm going to pull this up here. Alright, we got two 6-minute images. We'll be done with that. We got a bunch of images. So we'll be done with the Canon camera. Oh, excuse me, I burped. Oh, we'll stop the guider. Okay. Alright, we switch the filters over back to luminance again. Alright. Okay, now we need to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Perfect, right there. That's perfect. Okay, good. So now, where is Neptune? There it is. There's Neptune. Alright, how am I going to do this now? Alright. We got it pulled up on here. Like I said, I can't make any guarantees on this. We're sitting at about 31 degrees above the horizon, so I'll be right back. We're going to take a look. We're going to see if we can get this. I don't know about this. We might be in good shape. It's gonna be close. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be able to do this. Okay. Alright, now let's take an image here and see where the heck we are. Alright, let's see. And then we'll do this in color if we truly do have this. I don't know. I can't make any guarantees, everyone, but we do have... We are in the right spot. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna wait for it to settle down here. Take one more image here. That's gonna be the hardest part, is without plate solving, how are you gonna really know where you are? That's the hardest part. And I think there's a satellite in here too. If you're looking at this, yeah, there's a satellite. Look at that. Look at that. That's so cool. You see everything? I don't know if you can see it or not. Hang on, let me zoom in here. Right there. That's a satellite right there. How cool is that? How neat is that? That is so cool. I don't know, can you... you can see it. Here, I'll zoom out here so you can really see it. There. That is so cool. Alright, let's save this and see where the heck we are. Alright, save. Alright, so we're saving it. 'Cause I don't know where the hell we are. Alright. We're in new territory, everyone. We're in new territory. This is gonna be interesting to see where we are and what we're doing here. I'm gonna have to use every bit of skill to get this here. Alright, we're plate solving right now as we speak to see where the heck we are. It shouldn't take me too long to find where we are. Okay, so that's where that is right there. That's Neptune there. Okay, so now we're plate solving right now as we speak. So it's trying to find it. It found it. Okay, good. Where are we? Oh, we're not far at all. That is great. Alright, so now let's just move it here just a slight bit. Okay, we're dead on. Alright, let's see. Give it a second here. Alright. Let's see. Let's see where we are, everyone. Okay, let's see. Problem is, I can't tell where the hell we are. So, do I trust it? Sure, we'll trust it. Why not? There's another satellite going through, too. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I guess we just... Sure. Let's do it then. Okay. Let's switch to the red filter. Because why not? Because I think we're in the right spot, but I really don't know. One of these is Neptune. I just don't know which one. Okay. So we're going to flip to the red channel. Change. Okay. Ah. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to be in focus now. One more. We want to get this as focused as possible. I think that's good. That's perfect right there. Okay, we're in the red. So we're going to take a 2-minute exposure. We're going to take 5 of them. If this truly says where we are, which I gotta, you know, I gotta trust plate solver, and I gotta trust Carta de Seal. It says where we are, and according to that, it's dead on. We could star match and see. Okay, now let's take an exposure here. We'll do 120, 180, 240, 300, and 360. Go. Alright, so the red channel's coming up here. So the very first red channel for where Neptune is. I can't make any guarantees, but let's see. We will... Curves. There's a freaking satellite going right through the damn picture. Alright, let's star match and see where the heck we are. Alright, are we in the right spot, everyone? There's a satellite or asteroid coming through, but I don't know what's what. I guess we won't know until I actually stack these and then align them and see exactly where the heck we are. That's the problem. There's a cool satellite or asteroid passing through a lot. Wait a minute. I think I know where we are. Yep, I know exactly where we are. Yep, I know where Neptune is. I got it. That right there is Neptune. That's it right there. This wonderful ball right here, that's Neptune. And if you look carefully, you should be able... That's Triton right next to it. That is its moon, which is right next to it. How come guiding sucks? Hang on. Oh, because I have too bright. That's why. There we go. Yeah, but this is... That's Neptune right there. So if we get this in color, that'll be blue. How cool is that? Trying to get it where my guider isn't going to go haywire. We may have to take a shorter exposure. Trying to get the guider just perfect here. There we go. Now the guider's perfect. Okay. We'll take a 1 minute exposure. Oh, but we'll increase the gain. We'll increase the gain to 8.12. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's see. We're just taking just a 1-minute exposure. Oh yeah, they look perfect now. Good. Alright, so this right here is Neptune. Right there. That little ball, that little tiny little ball sits at just a shade under 30 AUs away. You are looking at a planet. The light of that planet has taken 241 minutes to get to here. 241 minutes. That's crazy. The guider's just like freaking terrible. Because we're on the other side, that's why. Like freaking bouncing and shit. And we're getting something. That's the most important thing. What I should do is I should take it down to 30 seconds. That one's garbage. Ooh, that was a bad image too. Well, I think we figured it out. I think we got the guider down. Alright, cool. As long as it stays just like that, I'm happy. Because then you get Triton in there with it too. If I can get 3 or 4 of them, I'm happy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's not bad. So we just need one more good one, and then we'll switch it to green. Because right now we're in red. Oh, that's perfect. That is probably the best I could get of Neptune right there in red. That's beautiful. That's crazy. Now, Neptune is an 8th magnitude planet. Its apparent size is 2.4 arc seconds. Now, its wonderful moon, Triton, sits at 13.7 magnitude. If this is a good one, then we'll switch it to green. Yeah, that one's good. Okay. Alright. We'll save these. So the first one we'll get rid of, because we don't need that one. We don't need this one, because that can go. Perfect. And then we'll save this as Neptune Red. Okay, so now we'll save all of these. So this is Neptune Red, and then we're going to do Neptune Green in a minute here. Okay, perfect. Then we'll go to video mode. Okay, now we just got to focus this here. Okay. Just making sure this is in focus here. One more. We should be good. That's perfect right there. Alright, so that's as focused as we can get it. And go. Now we're going to take 1 minute exposures in green. And by the way, we're taking images with the Canon camera. I don't know if anybody noticed it, but we are taking them. Let me see how good the images look. Pretty good. There we go. Alright, so the green one is done. Yeah. Hello there, Sammy. Yes, this is Neptune. We're going to be getting this in color. That's much better. And that's Triton right next to it, right there. So you got Triton, which is the moon of Neptune, and then you have Neptune right here. And you also have it on the Canon camera too. Now it's going to be a little bit harder to see Triton on the Canon camera, but it is there. That's a bad image. We don't want that one. Yeah, these are good. Okay. No, it's this thing, this little dot that you see right here. I'll put your to the left of it. This is Triton right here, and then this is Neptune here. Now to the right of it, this is a star. The name of this star is. Let me take a look. Let me see. The name of that star is. Ah, hit the wrong button. There it is. It's TYC 5250-0058-1. Yeah, on the Canon camera, so on the right-hand side, it is. It's okay. So if you're looking at my No, okay, here we go. So there's my wonderful handy dandy finder, okay? So this is Neptune, this gigantic thing here. Triton just sits to the top right, like a smudge of a smudge of a smudge. Like right there. That's where Triton is. The star sits right here. There's a star there. And that's that wonderful long-ass name of the star. Again, it's TYC 5250 0058-1. It's a 13th magnitude or 12th magnitude star. Who knew? It's crazy, isn't it? We'll take one or two more in green, and then we're going to flip it to blue. It would go boom. You're very right. And hello there, Mike. So we're going to take one more in green, and then we're going to flip it to blue. So this way we'll be able to get this in color. Alright, so that's the last one in green. Yes, we are. We are safe and amazing. We're going to go to red. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to flip it to the blue channel. There we go. And we're going to change it to blue. It's going to go out of focus for a second. And now we're changing the focus. Perfect. Now it's in focus. Perfect. And we actually focused on Neptune, which, according to the actual planets, this is the farthest planet away from the sun. Yes, we know. Is it really Pluto? It could be. Alright, so now 8.17. We're in blue. And now we'll take these. So if you look carefully, you really can see it on the Canon camera on the bottom right. You can see that smudge up at the top right, there. top right. That's Triton. You can see how small it is, and the reason why I know is because we had the 4 stars that created like a little bit of a square, and Neptune is one of them, and you could see the color difference just by looking at the Canon camera. This is like a little bit bluer. You could see it. Maybe I could change the histogram a little bit here. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can see it. There's a big difference here. Hang on. Can you see the difference? I mean, we'll zoom in on the bottom one here for the Canon camera here. So you got these stars. You can see that this red thing, this is a hot pixel. Hot pixel. So hot. That's just what's called thermal noise. It's what happens with the camera, especially with the DSLR. But if you look here, this is like blue. You can really see it. So just based off of this, you can tell the difference in color of the stars versus Neptune. So you see the star right there. It's like a reddish, yellowish. And then this is blue and it's super bright. How cool. And actually, you want to know what? Looking at this from a distance, you can really see that it's actually a blue. Yeah, it's like a blue-green. How cool is that? Whoever's idea was to get Neptune, great idea. Super great idea. Now, Neptune is sitting just south. So, when you're looking in the sky, you have to look all the way south. Now, again, this is a very, very dim planet. I mean, Neptune is 7.8 magnitude, so it's very dim. The only way to see this with your naked eye would be if you were to like really have to go to a dark sky adapted site. So this is it in the blue channel, and you could really see Triton really good in the blue. That is so cool. So we're saving all these images here. I don't know if we can get Mars. Mars is going to be tough right now because it's not high enough. But anything else I can actually get. Looking around the area to see if there's anything that I can get. Well, Uranus. The scientific term of Uranus is actually Uranus, but Uranus just rose, so it's, to tell you the truth, there's actually 5 planets that are up right now. Or 4. You got Jupiter, which is just about to set. Saturn and Pluto are right behind it. So you have the 3 of them all next to each other. Then you have Neptune. Then you have Mars. And then you have Uranus. So you actually have 5 planets and a dwarf planet. And then soon, probably within the next hour and a half, Venus will be up. So you're literally going to have every planet up at the same time. Minus Mercury. Because Mercury is being an idiot, and Mercury is right next to the sun. Stupid Mercury. Dumb Mercury. Alright, so let's see here. Because I'd like to get to an object, and while we're imaging that object, we could stack these real quick and then put these into a colored picture just to see what we get. I'm looking. I don't really see anything that's next to Neptune. That would be above it. Let me think. Looking in the area. I mean, we could try for Mars, but it's not high. It's not high enough. It's at 25 degrees above the horizon, so it's just not going to be high enough. We could try. Well, let me think. Has anybody... Raise your hand. I know you can't. I can't see anybody, but raise your hand if anybody's ever seen Mirac's ghost before. Because that's another object we could try. That's not too far from where we're shooting right now. We could try Mirac's ghost. Alright, so we took our 7. Alright, let me save all these ones. So do a batch save. Neptune. Blue. Save. Mirac. M-I-R-A-C-H. Mirac is a red hypergiant that sits just south of Andromeda. And there's an actual galaxy that sits just off of the star, which is really cool. Let's do it. Why not? Why not? We got time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Alright, let's see. And we'll go back to the luminance. Alright, let's go to the live view. Alright, here we go. So we gotta get this in focus. Okay. Now we're in luminance. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we're just getting it in focus here. 1, 2. So this is a live view. So we can actually follow this live. It's a 5-second rolling image on the monochromatic camera that we can get. And I got the AccuFocus here, so I can focus this. Perfect, right there. That is absolutely perfect. And you can see Triton on the live image. I can't zoom in anymore. 400%. That's right, you went to Neptune. How cool is that? There it is, right there. A couple of times on my way to Andromeda Galaxy with the hand remote control. A guy, and that's exactly right. And how you figure that out is there's a diamond in the sky. Well, not a real diamond, but what I could do is I could go to my Carta de Seal, which is on the bottom left. So you could see this is my planetary program. And we can go to... I don't know if you can see it or not. Small, but there's a diamond. And I can use the mouse to do it, but here's your diamond right here. You see the diamond? And then if you follow it along, Mirek is right here, which is called Beta Andromeda. And Beta Andromeda, that's where you're going to see Mirek's ghost. And then if you follow it up, and if you're in a dark sky site, you could be able to go up above it and keep following it. And Andromeda sits right there. And we got Andromeda earlier this evening. And we got that in red, green, and blue. So on the next process party, we're going to be doing Andromeda. We're going to be doing a bunch more. We got like 5 objects we're going to be doing in color with Hydrogen Alpha, which is going to be just awesome. Alright, so let me... Yeah, Beta. Did you know there's actually different, like, Andromedas? Did you know that? There's M31 and M32. Then, on top of that, we have Andromeda 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I didn't know that. But there's 5 different Andromedas, but of course the 4 other ones are like really, really, really tiny. Like super small. But also at the same time, super freaking cool too. Alright, let me... And yeah, guiding is phenomenal. That is really cool. And that is so neat. You're seeing a live shot. How can you not go wrong with that? Alright, so now we're going to stop the guider, and then we're going to go to Mirek's ghost. Okay. I'm going to stop the Canon camera. Okay. And now you're actually going to watch this thing move across the sky because we stopped the guider. So this thing's going to just book. It's going to book down left. And you're going to watch it. It's crazy because we stopped the guider. Alright, now we're going to move the mount. So what's really cool is you can see at the bottom left, we're going to actually watch the double circle move. Just give me a second here. So we're going to wave bye-bye to Neptune. Till another time. But super cool. Alright, we're going to move the mount. Here we go. Whee! Moving to Beta Andromeda. You can actually watch the circle move. Whee! Alright, we should be right on top of Beta Andromeda now. And it's actually going to come right into view. Look at that. You see that? How cool is that? You see Beta Andromeda in the picture? Wow, that is so cool. It just doesn't get old. You know, it just gets to be amazing every single time. We're just going to move it over. I mean, look how close this is to being dead center. So you see the, so you have Mirek right in the, almost in the middle of the screen. Just gotta get it just a little bit, just a hair up, and then a hair over. There we go. So now that is centered in the middle of the scope. And then if you look at the bottom left, you're gonna see the double circle, the double circle, right where Mirek is, which is Beta Andromeda. And then if you look over here, it's NGC 404. So we are gonna change the name. We just gotta change the name over here. To M-I-R-A-C-H. So that's Mirek right there. And now, if you look very, very, very carefully. Alright, so that's Mirek. Ah, Mirek, it's so bright! If you look down below here, you see this little smudge? This little dinky little smudge right there? That's Mirek's ghost right there. And now what we'll do is we'll take an exposure, and I'm going to show you how bright it actually is. I'm going to turn the guider back on. Alright, guider's back on. Guiding should be a little bit better because now we're back in the northeastern hemisphere now, or horizon. So guiding should be a little bit better. It was a little wonky only because we're on the other side, but we should be good now. Alright, so now we'll take a bit of an exposure. We'll go 15 seconds. Go. And watch how bright this is going to get. It's going to be really cool. So we'll zoom out to 20%. Hey, Astro-Imager, how you doing? What time is it there? Noon? Something like that? Oh, and there's a satellite! How cool is that? There's a satellite. What's the name of the satellite? Let's take a look. Let's see. I don't even think that's in there. Oh, no, that's an asteroid. Oh, we gotta find the asteroid. Show asteroids. Done. Nothing. I can't find it. But that is an asteroid. How cool is that? So it's going to be... I'll zoom out here, or zoom in. That's an asteroid right there. That is so cool. No, it's probably one that's like super long, but you can actually watch it move. How cool is that? So there's one picture. There's another. Oh, that is so cool. We're actually watching it move across the skies. There's 1, 2, and 3. This sucker's booking. He is just booking across the sky. I'm gonna have to change the magnitude on it because I don't see it on here. That's deep sky. Locked indoors, clouds came in. Are you kidding me? Really? Clouds came in just as you were ready to... Oh, man, that's terrible. Let me see. I don't see... Deep sky, magnitude limit, intensity. I don't see anything that I can change the magnitude on asteroids. So I'd like to know the name of that asteroid. For all we know, it could be space junk, too. That's the other thing, which is really cool. Love space junk. Solar system. Magnitude limit. Okay, let's see. We changed the magnitude limit to like an insane amount. Nothing. That asteroid just booked, and what we could do is we could make it like a GIF or like an animated movie and watch that thing go across the screen. Could be a spy. And it's off the screen. That is so cool. So exciting. Alright, now let's get back to that, sorry. Alright, we can zoom in. Alright. There, that's Mirac's ghost right there. Isn't that neat? That's so cool. Now what we could do is we could do this in color too. Why not? I mean, when you do things like this, you gotta do it like it's crazy. Now there's the pinwheel too. Now the pinwheel I'm not gonna do yet. I'm not gonna do the pinwheel. Not yet anyways. That, gotta change down the magnitude. Okay, there we go. Space satellite. What we'll do is we'll take exposures and then we'll stack images because I want to see Neptune in color. I don't know about you guys, but I want to see it. So we're gonna take a 1 minute exposure, and we'll take 12 of them. Okay, and sequence and go. Alright, so now what we'll do is go to Deep Sky Stacker. Okay, we're gonna flip over to this while we're taking images. Okay. So we'll take 1 minute images here. Deep Sky Stacker. Flip over to this. Bet you everybody's eyes hurts now. Ha! Ha ha! Alright, let's see. Go to Sky Capture. Go to the 20th. Okay, and then we'll go to the 21st. That's where Neptune was. Alright, so then we'll do Neptune Red. Alright, there we go. So we're still taking images while we're doing this at the same time. Oh, that's right, because I moved it, I think. That one. There we go. Yeah, I moved it to the middle. Okay. There we go. That's the red ones. Okay. Alright, here we go. So 408. So that's the first one. That one's good. So what I'm doing is I'm just going through the red ones here. Because the red ones I took the most of. Because what we're going to do is we're going to do this in color. Alright, perfect. Now we're going to stack it. Go. Alright, so we're going to stack 5 of them. Perfect. So we're registering, and we're still taking images, by the way, too, which is really, really cool. We're taking a 1-minute exposure. And if you want to see that while it's stacking, we can flip it over to the scene. There it is. That's a 1-minute exposure of it, which is really cool. I'll go back to Deep Sky Stacker. No, Neptune Red. That doesn't sound right. wait here. Neptune Red. That doesn't make sense. Alright, so it's stacking the 5 images right now. Alright, saving the image, and now it is going to load the red image. So we have to do this 3 times. Because again, if you're just joining us or just new to the channel, is that we got a monochromatic camera, so it is taking it in black and white, and in order to get it in color, you have to take it with a red filter, a green filter, and a blue filter. Put all 3 together, and then you get a colored image. So it takes time, but it's more sensitive, which means you're going to get a better image than if you were to take just a regular colored image with a colored camera. That's perfect. That is perfect. Love it. So then we'll save this image as N red. N for Neptune. Perfect. Now the Dave Matthews Band satellite is stuck in your head. Have not heard it in years. Loads were going up. I can remember looking at M51 and the 6-inch reflector and seeing nice detail. You would need to image it now to see it. You know, and I would like to do that. M51 is on the other side now. But I still would like to get it. Okay. So, let's see here. I didn't label the green one, which that's my bad. I gotta find the green ones. It was 1240 is when I switched them over. Okay. I gotta find it. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Gotta find it. We're still taking images, so we're good. Um, okay, so it's these ones. Okay. Alright, so those are all the blue ones, so that's good. Blue, 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 blue. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And then there's these ones here. Green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay, there they are. Okay. So, I found them. Alright, guys, sorry about that. Whew. I thought I didn't take any green filters. I was like, oh my god, don't tell me I didn't take anything in green. I did. Okay. Alright, here's green. Even though it says red, disregard that. It is green. By the way, I haven't played this playlist, so this is a new playlist. Alright, give me a second. We're just switching filters here while I'm doing this all at the same time. So give me 1 second here. We took 1, 2. I know it's there. It's just I have no idea which one was the green one and which one was the red one. Other than the fact of going back on the stream and actually looking to see which one was what. That's... Aha! Oh, okay, that's what I did. Okay. When I saved the blue ones, I saved the blue ones as green. Okay. Now I figured it out. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. Okay. So the first 7 blues. Okay, so we'll clear all these then. We don't need these then. So the first 7 in blue are what it is. Okay. Whew, we figured it out, everyone. Okie dokie. It's 2, 3. While we're waiting, because I want to get this in color. Perfect, right there. Okay. Perfect, and now we'll figure this out now. Okay, so this is green. there should be 7. So this is number 6. And this should be number 7. And then the next one should be darker. And it is. Perfect. So that should be 7 and 7. Excellent. Okay. We figured it out. Whew. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. God. Okay, so now it's stacking the green ones. Okie dokie. Okay. You do know there is a total solar eclipse that's going to be happening in my backyard in 2024, in 4 years. Less than 4 years now. It'll be in April. How cool is that? Did we... Oh, we're going to go to the next song here. Let's see here. What else we got for music here? Let's try this one. This is a new one. There we go. Alright, there we go. Let's play some music. 1:38 in the morning. Who cares? It's go time. Alright, so it's stacking the 7 images. Alright, so it's stacking them. We're on 4 of 7 right now. Wow, we're still taking images of Mirek in color. We did have the partial eclipse 3 years ago. That is correct. I went to the Buffalo Science Museum for that, and actually it is on my channel. I got that through Facebook Live. Alright, so we're saving the final image here. Alright, so now we have... Okay, we'll save this one as green. So for Neptune, green. Okay, perfect. Save. Yeah, there was one I remember. I was a junior in high school. I thought it was like 98 or 99, I think. Might have been 2000, but it was definitely right around that time frame is when there was an eclipse. Back to Neptune to see. Yeah, sorry about that. See what happens when I get all caught up and how excited? What happens when I screw it all up? Alright, so now there should be 7 unchecked ones. So these should all be blue ones. Because if you look at this one, it's light. But when you look at this one, it's darker. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So then we will stack this. There we go. We're going to do our red, green, and blue. You want to see Jupiter. Jupiter's going to be tough with this. I won't get any detail with this. I'd have to get a bigger scope, which I have, but I don't have a mount that is capable of it yet. I'm working on it. The mount that I did have on it broke, which is not fun, but... Alright, so it's registering the last picture now. And now it's going to start stacking. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can't. Alright. Now we're going to start stacking these for blue. Exactly. Hop, skip, and a jump. You're going to be like right there. So what we'll do is we'll stack, align this, get this all ready, all while we're taking images in red, green, and blue of Merrick, and then we will call it a night. Which, by the way, I want to show you. Can I show you guys what it looks like in while it's stacking? Here, I'll show you. What it looks like through the Canon camera. That's sick. Through the Canon camera. That's freaking crazy. And you can see Merrick's ghost right there, which is so cool. And it's just taking a 4-minute exposure. I mean, that is so neat. And you're naturally taking an image in the red channel here. Zoom it in. Okay, yeah, I can zoom it in. So that's Merrick right there. That's the red hypergiant, and then the ghost sits just to the left of it. These red little things, again, these are hot pixels, so don't disregard those. Don't worry about those. Those go away in post-processing. I'm not too worried about it. I don't care. Okay. Alright, so now we saved red, green, and blue. Alright, so now we're going to flip this to Photoshop. So now we have saved all of them. Alright, let's see. Alright, perfect. So now it is saved. Kind of intrigued to see how this is going to turn out. Hopefully I got the colors right. Alright, here we go. I'm going to pull up the red. So this is the blue one. There's the green one. And here's the blue one. Okay. So we got our 3 colors. Alright, I gotta turn around here so I can be able to get the keyboard here. Alright, so there we go. There's the red channel. So that looks good so far. Okay. Okay, so far so good. And now we put the blue in. Kind of intrigued here, guys. I don't know what we're gonna get. I think I screwed up the colors. Hang on. I think we might have to rework this one. Oh, I think it's because of the settings. Hang on. Hang on. Because I think it's heavy on the green. That's probably why. Okay, hang on. There we go. Now, let's see what we can do here to get rid of the green here, because the green is really high. There we go. So there you have it. There's your Neptune in color. Alright, so that's it in color. So that's pretty cool. And you can see the difference in color too, which is really neat. And what I could do is we can work with this. So that's what the before, and then this is the after. But what we'll have to do is we'll have to use the curves. There we go. There you go. There we go. Perfect. Right there. What do you think, everyone? Yep, so that's Neptune and Triton in the vast field of view right there. Right there. What I want to do is I want to see if I can reduce some of the space noise here. By the way, we're still taking images too while we're doing all this. Okay. So I'm just working on this here, getting this all ready. That looks really cool. Definitely impressed with that. Yeah, you could definitely tell, 100%. There we go. We're going to increase the star color. Really enhance Neptune. we go. And what's cool is you can see the difference in color and stars. Look at that one. That one's red. That one's like a whitish. And then there's Neptune like a blue. And then you have that one. That one's red too. That is really cool. Let's see how long it's going to be in that square for. Let me see. It's a good question, actually. Oh, see, it's moving away. So every day, it's going to move further and further away. So when you're looking at this picture here, and I zoom out, and you can see the square here. So you got your 1, your 2, your 3, your 4. So you got your 4 stars. It's actually going to move to the bottom left. So it's going to move further away. I mean, look at all these stars. That is so cool. That is just absolutely amazing. That, to me, is why I do this. It's amazing. And welcome, Jeff Lucas. And this was, for looking at that, we did 3-minute shots. We took 4 of each, so 12 minutes, so a total exposure time of 36 minutes. And then we stacked them, aligned them, and that's what we got. And you could see Triton, good old Triton. Good old Triton right there. So cool. I don't know who's the one who suggested it, but whoever they did was just amazing. I'll be saving that image. So now we're going to go back. All right. So we're taking 10 images in green. And then we're going to take 10 in blue. You did? When? Now? Today? When? You did. Oh shit, I didn't even see it. 51 at 160 at 2 minutes each. So we'll finish at 5:55 a.m. going back to sleep. Well, guess what? You're awake. Ah! Here, I'll pull up. I'll pull it up. Give me 1 second here. I will, Joanne. I will. Give me 1 second. Just gotta pull it up here. Just scroll all the way down to Jefferson Lucas, astrophotographer. There you are. For some reason it didn't show up. There it is. There it is. Now I just gotta find it. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, that's the right one. There it is. Okay. Aha! Found it. There it is. I found it. So this was taken by Mr. Jeff Lucas, astrophotographer. We're gonna flip it to blue. Should be right there. That should do it. Maybe one more. Right there. That should do it. Perfect. That's it right there. Then we'll take 10 of these in blue, and that's it. Yeah, so that was taken. He says that it was 51 images of 160. That's really cool. That is a really nice capture. That is really cool. I like the color of it too. And that is the Fireworks Galaxy, right? Just want to make sure I got that right. Not M33 like we screwed up last night. Now, if you want to see Mars on the wide field, Mars is on the wide field. I'm going to pull it up. Mars is on the bottom right. So that's Mars right there. This is the first time you ever viewed fireworks. That's awesome. And you want to know what? You did a great job getting it too. Absolutely phenomenal job. I like the color that you got on it. The black point is perfect. I think you did a great job with it. We can make it bigger so you can see it a little bit better. Here, we'll make it like right about there. Just momentarily so you can see it. I like the detail. Kind of does look like a firework though. It's kind of cool. No, Joanne, you're fine. There's a lot of objects that I didn't even know about either. It will. Zoom will continue. I'm working on it. I think I figured it out. I think. I have to work on it to see if I can get it. How I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna test this out either tomorrow or Saturday, is I'm gonna run Zoom on computer 1, which is the astronomy computer. Which at that point, then I will share my screen, and what I will do is I will mute the microphone over there. Then I'll use my phone, which will be far enough away from the computer, and then use the microphone from the phone and the speaker from the phone into the headset. And by me sharing the screen, you will see it, and it should work. I think. That's really the only way to do it because we tested it last night, and even just having it on delayed the broadcast. So we gotta figure it out. So was working on it a little bit last night, and it's going to take some time. We're going to figure it out. We will figure this out. I just don't know how I'm going to. So tomorrow I want a brave soul to come on and try to help me. I don't know who it's going to be. Is it going to be Kim? Is it going to be Joanne? Is it going to be Chris from Astro Live Channel? Could it be Jeff? I vote Kim too. Ha! That's funny, Joanne. Joanne, you could always call in too, you know. Call in where? Yeah, you gotta call into Zoom. You don't have to do it tonight, but I would like to test it out. I want somebody to call in and test it out. Kim, what are you doing tomorrow? No one's boring, trust me. No one. Oh, almost dropped my phone. No one's boring. Yeah, so was I for like the longest time. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so we have taken red, green, blue. We've taken everything for Mirik and Mirik's ghost. So we have did all of that. We might as well go right to Little Dumbbell, get that done, and then call it a night. Because if we're already in the blue channel, we might as well finish it off. Alright, so we're going to stop the guider. We're going to wait one more picture, and then we're going to do the blue in the little dumbbell nebula, and then we'll call it a night. So another 45 seconds, and we're gonna move it to the blue channel for M76, and we'll call it a night. That turned out really good for the Canon camera. That's awesome. Alright, so we'll stop the guider. Okay. Alright, so there we go. Now we'll go right back to okay, let's see what we got. Perfect. It's dead center. That's where I want it. Excellent. Okay. Now, what did we take? Does anybody remember what did we take for the time? on that. I'm going to pull it up and see. So I can't remember. $4 at 2.72. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we'll take 4 of 4 minutes, and then we'll be done for the night. Because we are now approaching one of the longest streams we have ever done. It's 2:25 a.m. here. We have officially surpassed 5 hours. And yet we're still going. And right now, this is the 4th longest stream I have ever done. Nope. Sorry. 5th. As we just surpassed one from last year, which was for the Heart Nebula, which we did 5 hours and 7 minutes. We are about to surpass that. The next one would be 5 hours and 40 minutes. We did one for 6 hours and 12 minutes. And then we did 2 that were 8+ hours. And I have no idea who sings this one. This is from Epidemic Sound, so I have not the slightest idea. I could try to pull it up. It's on the other laptop. Yep. And it's also in here, too. I don't drink coffee either. That's the best part. At 8 hours, 19 minutes, and 32 seconds was the longest stream I have ever done. And that was 4 months ago. We started that stream at 9:10 p.m. and we ended that stream at 5 a.m. 5:29 a.m. was when we ended that stream. I think we got like one more left, I think, and then that will be it. We should be just about done. We're taking the last blue one right now, and that will be it.
This is how we do this. In one way I'm yours. In one way we're strangers. But I know for sure we got something in common that I know you want.
I use for so no strikes is called Epidemic Sound,
You don't.
and I pay a monthly fee for royalty-free music, so that way I don't get in trouble for it. So as long as you make payments on it, which I have been doing, then there should be no problems at all. Alright, so we took our last and final blue one. And what I do is I go to their site, and there's got to be like 15 to 20,000 hours of music that I can choose from. So I'd have to go through all the music, and what I do is then I use my video editing software and create a playlist, and then just hit render. So that is it. So we are going to end it after almost 5.5 hours. But we got a ton. We took a grand total of 129 images today. Some ranging from 1 minute all the way to 6. Everything has been saved. Everything is in the OneDrive. So that's it. And we'll be back out here in 19 hours. But we got what we needed. We got the little dumbbell nebula. We got all the colors. We got what we needed. We finished everything. So tomorrow we will start fresh. We will get what we needed. We did Wizard in color, Andromeda in color, Neptune in color, Mirror Ghost in color. That's 4 objects, and then we finished off the little dumbbell nebula. So that's 5. We got 5 objects we finished. Tomorrow we're gonna go for something else, so make sure you guys let me know. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the intro. Okay, it's gonna show my Facebook page, my Twitter handle, and my Instagram. So all 3 of them. Make sure you let me know. Okay, I'm gonna pack up. And we are out of here. We are done. You guys rock. You guys are awesome. It's bedtime now. So I want to thank everyone for coming on in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Bye.